already. Hello folks, my name is Shara and welcome to the stream. We are getting started with some, well, perhaps a little bit of MSQ, but my main focus tonight is on finishing up the Crystal Tower Raid series, honestly. This is my potato, Momo Jagaimo. Not that she's super visible right this second. Let's see, where were we? Oh yeah, Circus Tower. I think we might have to do one or two more things in order to unlock Circus, but that is the next raid in this 3-raid series. Or I guess second in the raid series. I can't words today. This might be a problem. No flying in here, though. We're examining the rubble in the hopes that it'll yield a clue to entering Circus Tower. Can you tell we're getting desperate? Well, if it isn't Momo, eager to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent! It's been slow going, or rather, no going, for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to him. It occurs to me that Sid is, tightly connected to the, raid series for at least 2 raids. Or rather, there's this, and then there's something that occurs in Stormblood, that he's related to. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Unei and Doga. They are scholars of ancient Alag, sent here by our friends of Baldesion to aid in the investigation. We understand that you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attire is ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is, we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. Having no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 Sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective as a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman, respected, rather. Allegan royalty, by my judgment. See, it's the lady. I would not have realized this if Graha hadn't said something, because this is the lady, the face, nose, and this is the dude. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed. Why should we exert ourselves, when the gate will open of its own accord? I don't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 hells. What is this? What did you do? And what are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through the legend, I am delighted to see. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero? You're still alive? Garland, if I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. But I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is, for all intents and purposes, defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you've committed? You think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts, but I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these 2 odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was a symbol of ancient Alleg's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these 2 are descended from Allegan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allegan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? It seems the time for concealment is past. I'm sorry, buddy. You guys did not do a very good job. You were found out in like 5 minutes. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it pleases you, let us return to the 8 sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Very well. hells? Do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland, you know me better than to think I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a great deal more besides. It used to be jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you the joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. It goes without saying that Nero can't be trusted. We do well to keep an eye on him at all times. To think the Alligans could make copies of people. If this knowledge were to fall into the wrong hands, the world would become a terrible place. I shudder to imagine a dozen Bigs shouting at me all day long. The Chief and Nero go all the way back to the Magitech Academy. It's an exclusive school situated in the capital, reserved for the Empire's brightest elite. I don't know the nitty-gritty details, but they didn't get along back then, and they don't get along now. Fate's a bastard for bringing them together again. We may not have gotten off on the best of starts, but the past is in the past. Yesterday's enemies can be today's friends. Do you not agree, Warrior of Light? Let us hear what Une and Doga have to say. It will not be too late to decide upon a course of action afterward. You have every right to mistrust us, but I beg you to hear us out. Long have we waited for this opportunity to fulfill our life's purpose. If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambros, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you've already gathered, we are not scholars sent by students of Baldessian. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through Allegan technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? And more specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? Answering your questions requires that we revisit Allegan history. Pray bear with us. The Allegan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took their children there that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought past prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allegan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Allag to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted but for a potent ruler, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Empire Zande. Or Zand, I guess. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment. Clones Une and Doga. Clones of, rather. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Allegan emperors named Zand. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Zand returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more, and true to Amon's predictions, the Empire restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Empire desired to bring an entire world under Allegan dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zand turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness again? Seven hells, what is it with the megalomaniac rulers turning to darkness and their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Zand is very much alive. Within Circus Tower he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it into the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake of an unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blink of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the Technologist Almon, now Empire Zand's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, where they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. At that moment, Empire Zand reawakened. In his lust for power, the Empire consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zand's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une Ndoga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we may carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Zand, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Momo Chigaimo, we are confident that we can end Zand's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldessian amongst a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what will you do, Momo? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens that you're an expert at saving it. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization. But what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga, living, breathing Allegans. And so, I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Momo, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice to say, this includes Emperor Zand himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work, then! Nero, what are you up to? Wait, there is something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does that mean... You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You've no cause for concern. The Allegan Eye, you call it, but to us it is the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. I don't know what he's plotting. I, on the other hand, is still saving it for a high-tech bike. That's completely fair. Also, hello, Naricon. I hope you're having a good night. Nero's such a little shithead. Within Circus Tower, you will encounter clones who share our appearance. Though they too were created in the image of Doga and One, they are but empty husks bereft of independent will. Their sole purpose is to eliminate intruders. Striking down splitting images of Une and myself may give you pause, but you must not let that stay your hand. Though their names do not appear to have survived the passage of time, Doga and Une were worthy individuals. They were not without faults, but they placed the welfare of the people above all else. When Zand was resurrected, they supported his second ascension to the throne, in hopes that the Empire would flourish once more under his leadership. When it came to light that Zand was consorting with dark powers, they did all within their power to stop him. Among their many acts, they imbued us, two humble clones, with their will. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there's been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile targets within the structure, Zand himself included. This will afford us a chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and get signed up, and we shall see how long it takes for the party to form. In the meantime, I should have done this and I forgot about it until just now. Okay, that'll help a tiny bit. I don't have time to go through the other settings. I wasn't expecting this to pop so quickly. But that is part of why I started the stream earlier tonight. I want to take advantage of as much Friday as I can. Because otherwise, why is it always the DPS who does, well, I guess one of the healers. I want to spend as much time playing tonight as I can. Because there's more players on Friday, which means the stuff I need to do will pop faster. Because my idea of fun is not spending an hour waiting to queue for something. I haven't done this one in a long time either. To be fair, the queue time said less than 5 minutes. That's true, but I've had to do that and had it be like an hour or two, even when it says that initially. See, any fun names? Mutikins. Okay, so... Ulti Flare Banishment, that's a fun name. Lovely Sam. Ice Fang. Aside from that, Kiwi Cakes. Yeah, aside from that, not many fun names, but that's okay. Somebody in the chat is complaining about all of the Realm Reborn 24-man raids, and I'm like, you have no taste. Without the Crystal Tower, a lot of stuff would not happen in story later, so they can hush. It's Scylla, my hound's hunger for man flesh. Come thee for a staff of Eld. Oh, are we? Scorcher instant hides my hounds. What hounds? Where? Let's see. I mean, it's a cool helmet, but, no. And the yellow dragon's back. Oh yeah, Doga's clone. They did say there would be clones of them. Though helpfully, the clone's hair is red. Or, I'm sorry, white, rather than black. You would bear steel against the Emperor. You shall not pass so long as I draw breath. Glacia labolas. Oops. Well, that was stupid of me. Oh well. Never said I was very bright. Azer. I like to imagine. Oh, hello, Amon. My, such an unruly guess. 'Twould seem a little diversion is in order. Amon, you're such a silly creature. My buddy Lad uses, Amon's hat can drop, and he uses it as part of one of his glams, if I remember correctly. Oh, not his hat, his coat. No, he's not that important. No, he's not all that special. I forget, where are we supposed to bring these balls? I'm so bad with remembering mechanics if I haven't done something in a while. Oh no. Inconceivable. Beware, your majesty. Danger approaches. Yeah. Some of this stuff is... I mean, let's be real. This looks cool as shit, but, I'm not rolling for it. So, the problem is that so much of the glam does look really fucking cool. But, either I don't have the class for it, or... Oh. You fight valiantly, mortals, but to no avail. Of course they started the fight while a couple of us are in the cutscene. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed and all shall something. I couldn't read it fast enough. Get your butt over here, sir. I shall crush all those who dare oppose me. But your empire is thousands of years dead. Deal with it. Oops, 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 oops. Who just used... I mean, I guess it didn't matter that they used the limit break right then. I mean, if I have to fight for my life, this is one of the prettier arenas in the whole game, as far as I'm concerned. I actually didn't necessarily want that, but that's okay. I got a card, I got a wind-up onion minion, and some of these to eventually turn into actual music. By the way, Naricon, is the volume and stuff okay? And is the output too, like, laggy or anything? The video and whatnot, I mean. Momo! You did it! You defeated Emperor Zand! Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Momojgaimo. It's fine, good to hear. With Emperor Zand now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surroundings. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. Yeah, tears in the fabric of space-time aren't necessarily healthy. That distortion, what is it? The power that Zand sought to obtain comes from the void. The world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zand entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Zand sealed his dark pact. By our blood shall it be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Oh, Nero, you're a goober. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the Ultima weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? The Covenant is everlasting. And so Mericidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allegan rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void, bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man is nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. The epitome of brought back wrong. Momo, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? You're having your own headache moment, Graha. Not now, damn it. Hey. Leave our engineer alone. Hey, Nero's like, this is my job, thank you. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Toga! Confound it! Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine! Your eyes are set a little high. Your sights, rather. I mean, you did kind of ask for it, but... Nero! The Covenant shall be honored. I I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Nero, you're not Virgil for crying out loud. I mean, he does bear a certain resemblance. Damn it! The rift is gone! What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the Find and consult Rambros. We have a tiny version of the, well, not tiny, but a small version of the throne in the Crystal Tower in the Free Company house on my main, Keldred. So, I've got an ad coming up in a couple minutes here, but I'll see how much I can get through before the ad starts, and then let it run before we queue in. Is a cool throne. All this happened within the tower? Gods preserve! The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There existed myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. 'Twould seem that Zan sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that it would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I share to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I would not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. The void scent can enter into our world. Instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it. I feel so hopeless. Helpless, rather. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Une. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Zan's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Une and Doga, you have not been quite yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I only know that there's a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of our eyes rests with Alag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I'm with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une and Doga. I, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet note that it might be a while before we are able to act. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. Oop, I ran out of time to pause the ad. It's about to start. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Momo. Mark my words. The world of darkness. Rambros has a furrowed brow and the look of one with ill tidings. Ah, Momo, it is good that you've come. I have news that you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor Une, Doga, and Nero, imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our first foray into the circus tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber, and awoke Emperor Zand. But you, Momo, you ensured that he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void scent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, an entity reached out through the rift and dragged the pair of them, and Nero, out of our realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zand's orders and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We've done all we can to stop the Imperial edicts, but to no avail. Just as the gate would only open for Une and Doga, so too would the tower only heed only those with the royal blood of Alag. 'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the Alag tombstone Nero presented us. During the Golden Age of Alag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings would never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through the Cloud of Darkness can enter into our realm. A vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zand's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice, but then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like the one that destroyed Alag. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use the circus's power for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard that this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge's Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters, and with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, and here comes the man himself. Thanks for putting up with the ad, anybody who was caught in that. Sorry. Momo, just the woman we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland? How fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got. But it should produce the energy we need. And with just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels to act as guides. And do hurry, Momo. I'm sure you wouldn't want to miss another chance to save the world, will you? Would you, rather? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Should we make our way to the Crystal Tower? It really has been such a long time since I played through this for the first time. Because I've had a couple of alts, but none of them have made it this far, you know? Has the chief filled you in on the plan, Momo? Opening up the Void Gate will be a real feat for the Ironworks. But I'm worried about what comes afterward. I've never heard of anyone getting through a rift, let alone coming back. I don't relish the idea of getting stuck there ourselves. Momo, I'll bet you're here to watch us pry open the rift between worlds, huh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom! But it should be fine. Really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. A bunch of cute nerds. Why would you put water around your throne? Wouldn't, I don't know, wouldn't you be concerned about your feet getting wet every time you get off your throne? I don't know. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zan's throne. How the mighty have fallen, huh? Once it stood as a symbol of Alag's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Alagan civilization had lived on and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Zand and his ambition. There were those who tried. Zand's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alag. These men and women became as beacons to hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Alag's heart for the kill, Zand lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zand desired that the great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded that the sun's power held within Delamud be entered into the circus tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. And I guess that's part of why all the land is covered in crystals. That plus the effects of our calamity, the one that happened 5 years ago. There's just a lot of ether happening. The fourth Umber calamity. I'd learned of its cause from One and Doga. I had no idea that the rebellion incited Zand to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allagan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap, rather. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes? Ah, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open up the Void Gates, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrias. So just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good. Then let us get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs! Ha! A rift to the world of darkness, as Renee called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure that the Void Gate stays open. As will the Sons of St. Coinage. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Momo. My friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must task you with, but there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades. But you must go, for the fate of the world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith that you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Time to save the world. Now, because we saved Eorzea when we fought through Praetorium and fought the ultimate weapon, but I think this is our first case of actually saving the world as a whole. Certainly won't be the last. Might I have a moment of your time, Momo? There's a matter of import which we must needs discuss ere you leave. Discuss, rather. Excuse me. Momo, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only among Allegan royalty. Long have I pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting these 2 clones has wrought great changes in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Alak. Mayhap what I wish to remember and those words are related, mayhap not. But I must know. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. You have my thanks, my friend. Now, let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades in our realm. Alright, I wonder if this one will pop as quickly as the other one. If you prepared yourself, let us waste no time in recruiting our comrades from the darkness. Rescuing our comrades from the darkness, rather. Average... Okay, is my average eye level still... Oh no. Is my eye level so bad that... Oh no. I'm gated out of it. Okay. Let's go fix this, shall we? That's embarrassing. Okay. so what needs fixing? Necklace. Oh, I think it's that one ring that's a big problem. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and, we have a couple poetics. Let's see if we can't get something decent. At least a couple pieces to replace. It's always interesting when the sky is actually clear. Okay, now here's my question. Can I exchange? Have I unlocked the ability to exchange anything? Because what is my weapon? 40. Jesus, okay, yeah. Oh, well, I guess that was enough. I can't believe my eye level was that low. Goodness. What is... I need a good ring. I can never remember what's best for... There. That's better. I might as well clean up my inventory while we're here, while I'm waiting for us to pop. Where did it... Oh. Could have sworn I'd started putting away my gill. I guess not. Well, I guess we might as well do another errand. So... sorry, Narcon. So that... The number of retainers I have is directly relevant to my main Keldrid, because I've gone through every expansion, and so well except for Dawn Trail on Keldrid, and I have a hoarding problem when it comes to crafting materials. There's some months that I don't pay for like any of the extra ones, because when I don't plan on using Kel, but I don't have any excuse for myself. Yeah. I have a feeling this is going to take longer to pop than the other one did. It says 7 minutes. We'll see. There we go. Okay. We're primarily here to sell this card that I already have a duplicate of. Alright, and while we're here, because I really haven't done anything this week, as far as this is concerned. Oh, that was sad. Timing is not my forte. But I had to punch Greg a little bit. There we go. And then to one of my favorite machines, and the one that I come to if I need to get a bunch of MGP. One more should do it. Okay, so it's more towards the top. Got it. I knew it was in there somewhere. Nope. There you go, that's what I was looking for. I just wanted to do the, if you play 3, those, just a couple quick things. You can do 3 games to earn, like 1,000 MGP, and then if you earn like 400 or 500 MGP in games, you get another achievement that gives you 1,500 MGP. So it's something I like to do every week. Oh, and speaking of that, I should present myself for the... Even though I'm not wearing anything that would go into it, have I unlocked... I guess that's the question, isn't it? Have I unlocked a fashion show? I'm just gonna present myself, because, So, these fashion shows do have an actual established theme. And you can earn a ton more points by going to that theme. But if you just present your character as is, you still get like 10,000 MGP. Ah, so... Yeah, see, Foundation. So Foundation's forefront means they're probably going to want a hat that is from Ishgard. Hingan Knights probably means a top from Shadowbringers. Foundation's forefront, again, like hats from Foundation, like, yeah. Stuff from Ishgard. Specific gear is the hints they're giving for, and sometimes they have colors. If you do the thing a certain color, you get more MGP. But just participating gets you like 10k gil. Or MGP. And you can get a ton more if you actually follow the rules and make an attempt. And people have created some pretty good guides online for this sort of thing. And the longer or the more of these weekly things you participate in, the more items you unlock here in the store. I don't have the one I really want unlocked. I don't have it. It's gonna take a while to unlock that. There's a set of shorts that I think Momo would look really cute in. This is Baller Medikit Bewilderment, an illustrated manual of expressions that can be used to feign bemusement when confronted by difficult-to-recall acquaintance at social gatherings. The Aback emote. I'm not sure I even have this on Kel. And Daring Dalliances. It's a music roll. There we go. Alright, well, those were a couple quick things that netted us almost 1500 gil, so I'm not gonna complain. MGP, I keep saying gil. Dang, it is definitely gonna be a lot slower this time. I remember looking up the weekly fashion report to maximize MTP earnings. Yeah, 100%. Like, I did that quite a lot on Kel because I had access to everything, or well, somewhat. Okay, well let's purchase some tickets and maybe hopefully remember to actually draw for these tomorrow night. Let's go gambling! Let's see. Well, let's go work on a different quest while we're waiting for that to pop. Oh, is that another one? The weaponsmith of... Oh no, that's the stuff I don't want to deal with right this second. Memories rekindled. Ah, nothing like staring out at the sea to bring an old man back to his glory days. Aye, the good old times when his whole life still lay ahead of him and the great adventures were yet to be. Deadline hits and the number doesn't match. Aw, dang it. Correct. Oh, is this how I unlock New Game Plus? I think so. Gah, don't you know better than to sneak up on your elders like that, young'un? Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early as such. But don't tell me. Aye, I can see it just from the look of you. You're an adventurer, and an accomplished one at that, yes? Aye, you may not be the greybeard I am, but I reckon you've a memory or two you'd be keen on remembering. So what say you join me for a while before you return to the road? After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you'd forge into the future. New Game Plus! Which I've never actually played. Oh, Tataru! A message from the Twin Adders came in from the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixael summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain there's nothing you can't do. I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now, go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. Hello. How she has grown since last we spoke. She puts me to shame with her accomplishments, and for that I am full glad. The nerve of some petitioners engaging us as if we were a band of common mercenaries. I should be glad to refuse them all without a second thought. Do you guys have any new dialogue? No. Very good. You look tired. Believe me, I am quite eager to resume active duties and redeem my good name, but I have not forgotten that similar sentiments nearly led me to my doom once before. I will not question the wisdom of our Badesian colleagues. They have bid me rest, and so I shall. In bringing the struggle against the Empire to a decisive end, the nations of Eorzea spent much of their military strength. I fear the beast tribes have caught the scent of their temporary weakness, and will leave us scant leave to rest. A hero's work is never done, Momo. So much has happened in this place. If the walls could talk, such tales they would be able to tell. Okay, alright, hard mode of everybody. I got it. And by which I mean, I gotta do all the hard mode primals in order to unlock everybody. Just when we dare to believe that peace had arrived, another primal awakens. I say, has there ever been rest for the weary? As one age endeth and another doth arise, so do our struggles wax and wane. What would thou ask of me? We're good. We came away with our lives. Though our losses weigh heavy in our hearts, we must carry on for those who have fallen. I should have done anything. I should have done something, done anything. But I didn't, and now Abba and Ali are... I will not let it be for nothing. I will earn this. The poor bean. Ehrenwald, my beloved. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come too soon. We've reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Momo. The etherical waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I hoped the Muggles guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Oh my goodness. I'm guessing that a whole group of people, or like together, might have come in. I'm not sure. Thy presence has been requested by Commander Hulwa. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Momo. Yida and Papalymo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Eat time! The primals can wait. The world of darkness. gotta admit, I fucking love the music. I love the music for this whole raid series, but... Oh my god, little Delphi Septum. Okay, no fun names in our crew. 2 scoops. Echo, echo. I'll have to look at the other alliance in a minute here. On guard, swordfish. Okay, so yeah, not very many funny names this time, alas, but that's okay. I spy with my giant eye, prey for hunting. Rawr. I genuinely don't remember how this goes. I must have looked at it at the wrong time, maybe? No, my fate has grown dark beyond my eye. I mean, it's pretty. For a given value of pretty. It's a very goth version of pretty. Queen Scylla. Oh shit, yeah, these guys. The Forbidden Gates. Whomst? Oh, I can't say shit. I never use, even if I'm supposed to, I almost never use the limit break unless I'm prompted to do so, so at least it's getting used instead of wasted. Five-headed dragon. Thanks for keeping me company, by the way, Narukon. I appreciate it. I mostly was just really excited to play through this again, so I wanted to start early. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've actually been playing Hades again lately. I really missed it. I wish I have it for the Switch, and I think I play it best for the Switch, but I might get it on PC just so I can stream it. So I don't currently have like Elgato and whatnot, or whatever else is required to capture like Switch gameplay to stream. By the way, last time I was saying that the enemy we faced at the end of the first in the Crystal Tower series was called Phlegethon, and I had incorrectly said that that was the river in Hades, in Underworld, that made you forget things if you drank from it. I was wrong. That river is the Lethe. The Phlegethon is in a different section of the Underworld. It's $6. Oh shit! I guess that means I'm gonna have to buy it. That does mean I will have bought Hades, the first Hades game, 3 times though, because I got the digital version for my Switch, and then then they were doing a limited run of it, and so I get a physical copy, and so I guess this would be. Holy shit, a Durgan! Hello, Acer. Thanks for popping in. We are in the world of darkness. We gotta stop the cloud of darkness from coming into our world and eating it. I do appreciate whoever labeled these. These ABC things are not usually labeled. Yeah! Oh, the Crystal Tower is very Final Fantasy III. It's very much, this is a raid series called the Crystal Tower, and it is very much based on the OG. I think Final Fantasy III and maybe one of the other ones a bit as well. Ah, critter muffins. Dang nabbit, stop eating me! But this is a 24-man raid. And it can only be played with actual players. Oh. Okay, wait. Is this Cerberus? Okay, which means B. We're Alliance B, which means we have to get eaten by him to go in his belly. That's as much as I remember, because C is chains and A is ads. It's been so many years since I've done this last. This player's name, Junior Soul. That's actually kind of funny. Come on. Come on, you are supposed to eat us. And now we get to hit him from the inside out. I was not remotely joking. Someone needs to get this puppy to the vet. Oh, really? A boss in WoW like this? That's neat. Okay. Alright, we have destroyed everything. I always want to get eaten on purpose because of something I'd rather not talk about here. Nothing charmed. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair, Narragon. I just... Since I'm, you know... It is the responsibility of the folks in Alliance B, so I figured I would. Professionals have standards. It's true. Oof. No. Crud. There we go. I mean, it looks fucking sweet. You can't tell me that don't look sweet as hell. I do love the look of this gear. Who disturbs the gloom? Ah, mortals from the realm of light, you have not stumbled here without a purpose. I am the cloud of darkness. When I do not smother, I devour. When I cannot devour, I will destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness. Something void. Endless void. Yeah, destroy all these before they get to her. Because she will eat them. And grow stronger from them. Are you done, ma'am? Oh my goodness gracious. Hello, Shino, my dear. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for popping in. Oh my god, Kit too? Goodness. Hello, folks. Thank you so much for popping in. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. We're in the middle of the Crystal Tower raid series. But oh shit, no. Oh. This is my section. Oh, here we go. Whew. Hello, my dears. Oh my goodness. Wait, did I get 3 raids? Or did I get... Thank you. I will change that over to Mobian as soon as I'm not actively fighting, this lady. Oh, Shino, guys. Thank you, everybody, so much for popping by. I really appreciate you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Oh, so, for folks that are new here, my name is Shara, Special Shara. I'm your friendly neighborhood mom friend, and, let's see, Mobian, there we go. I really enjoy video games. I know what you're trying to bait me into, Miles, and I'm not gonna do it. Thank you, everybody, for the follows, Tepig, and thank you, everybody, for popping in. I really appreciate it. We're... Sorry, I'm so easily distracted. What were you guys playing? What was everybody playing today? I think I remember seeing Kit post about it, but I can't really remember. So I have the memory of a goldfish. Sonic Spinball, nice! Guys, hurry up and finish voting on things so we can leave. You beat Shino in Spinball. I mean, no offense to Shino, but this does not surprise me just because Kit is ridiculous at Spinball. No, go ahead, Shino, do what you gotta do. I know, like, post-stream you probably need to, you know, get something to eat, do a couple of chores and whatnot. Do what you gotta do. Either way, I very much appreciate you coming by. Well, I just hope you folks had a good time, and happy Friday. Thank you guys again for the raid. Oop. Oh no. An ad's about to start. I'm gonna postpone that, actually. Onion Night card, nice. I'll do my best, Shino. Thank you again. And Kit, thank you for the raid as well. You guys came at not a terrible... I'm a little hesitant to spoil y'all, but this is the end, the last battle in the Crystal Tower raid series, which means we're about to have a bunch of screenshot, or a bunch of cutscene to go through. Go ahead. I'll take care of the cafe patrons. Where in the Seven Hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga! Une! Can you hear me? Nero! I have the memory 2 goldfish, but it doesn't really help because it's the same length of a single goldfish. They forget about each other and spend half the time trying to remember who the other are. Bless this mess. Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? Thank you for the follow, Heslove. Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12. Are you all right? As all right as can be expected. Une is simply passed out. Nero does not look great. Nero, by the gods! What's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed this foul place entry into his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Zan's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say, a measure, for this vow does not protect us from the other Voidsent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Where... Une, you're safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me and shall now face my wrath. Do you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Missed us. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this might be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Zan's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Momo, Graha, you must flee! Sorry, I'm gonna snooze this. You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness! You must return with us! No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. What is this trickery? Your blood! You too gain protection from Zan's blood. Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited. Graha, you have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought the time would consume all of Allag that was. That a man should live with his forebear's blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person may have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allegan technology to do so. Thanks, Kit. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allegan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray, tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allegan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Allag. Our part in this journey is to bury Zan's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. Thank you for the follow, Fandango. This action will have consequences. And there goes Graha's blue eye, never to be seen again. You must leave us as well, Nero. I am sorry that we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are other paths that await you. Of course they do. Toga, Une, thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Momo, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light! No, you shall not escape us. Here, Zan's bloodstained dreams of glory end. I had never caught the standard battle refrain in this song before, but that's the same melody. There! The glint of light! It grows faint. Then the bridge between the realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Nero, no! You must move! Leave me! I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alag. I am Nero Skolteva, Tolskeva, the man who'll yet outdo Alag and Garland. That was what you hoped to. Oh, stop with the defeatist rant. Fair. May the Crystal Tower, again, be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you! Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. So those damn clones did it after all. Now, onwards! Ah! Oh dear. You owe me, Nero. The hells I do. You are returned unharmed. Thank the gods! When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running around like madmen trying to keep the gate open, and when the chief actually went and dived in, but you're also... Huh? Where are Une and Doka? They're not... I see. I'll miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That's not true, my friend. Une and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Graha! Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please give us a moment to rest. I'm weary to the bone, and Nero and Momo are both emerged from long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to St. Coinish's find. I've never heard the word repair used in that context or in that phrasing before. Interesting. I would think they would use the word retire, but... No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Momo. Would that I could have been of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Une's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Momo. Alas, fate dictates that I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now, finally, 'tis my time to see it realized. We're getting it to the end of it, my dears. We'll see if I can get through these cutscenes. Because we don't have any more snoozes with that ad is coming up again. We'll see how far we can get. I cannot express how glad I am that you returned safely, Momo, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest, if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the specter of the Alligans. The Light of Hope. With a look of finality upon him, Rambros seems intent upon sealing the Crystal Tower once and for all. I trust you have rested, my friend? Good. I wish to seal the tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others, and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. So the Allegan eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it's not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doka's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? And what of Nero? I was not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Momo, you say Graha stayed behind at the Crystal Tower? I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Rambros! Master Rambros! 'Tis Grahatia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask for your guidance. Very well. Let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Momo, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he didn't breathe a word of this plan to us. I'm gonna go ahead and run this ad now, since we don't have any more, and we're not actively in the middle of a cutscene. So I'm gonna run this, and I will be back with y'all in 3 minutes here. Thank you. Here we go! Well, that's fun. I never noticed that little bit, that series of piano notes that's reflected in the main Final Fantasy theme, like our national anthem. Or at least I think. But hello, folks. Welcome back, and thanks for putting up with the ad. I know they're irritating, but one of these an hour lets us avoid other ads. What in the world was Grahatia thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing, but he would be honest with you, miss. I'm certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close here ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Una and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alag, or rather, 'twas there that the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Zan's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alag, looking up at the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would once again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alag's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusts most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia, we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Raha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as the Allies to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hell, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Alag, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I did as Amon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that! I'm deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Alligans in knowledge. I will slumber within Circus Tower, until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go. Create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we can say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. Listening to this now, I now am recognizing how this lame motif is used later, and wow, it feels so different now. We'll catch up with the Alec, just you wait. We'll cover all that lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes, and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you until then, Rambros. I will look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Momo. I know history will remember you. No matter your heroism, no doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient's wish. And just like that, we'll never ever see him again. Nope. Never again. I might actually retain this particular top as glamour. It actually works really well on my potato. Crystal Tower slumbers again, then. 'Tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. So it's canon in one of the short stories that over the course of time, in all the holidays that pass after this point in your Warrior of Light's life, that they leave presents for Graha at the base of the tower. It's really sweet. I'm so glad we were able to get through this tonight. I was really hoping we could get through it all, like, kind of in one go. I mean, obviously we did the first one, you know, Labyrinth of the Ancients last time, but you know what I mean. You've just missed Sid, Momo. There is much that needs his attention if he has to fulfill Graha's wish, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah. No matter how lonely St. Conish's find has become since our friend's departure, we must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. I love how he gave me some of the fucking Allegan catalyst that I don't want or need. Ah, Rambros. Talk to you later, my friend. I'm gonna go actually stick this in my retainer real quick, just to get it out of there. And then on to, actually, just a sec. So long as we're gonna be working on various things tonight, what about Sestasha Hard? Okay, we'll see how long that takes to pop. Because there's a couple of these that I have to do to get them out of my quest list, and I would like to do so. Am I even... Okay, yes, I am still wearing the worm's greaves, but... and I do not have enough poetics for the next piece. Less than 5 minutes, I wonder what the par is going to be. I guess we'll see. Alright, well let's go finish that conversation with Minfilia, because I guess, even though we got through all the dialogue in that cutscene, I think it didn't register as being complete, because right as the scene, faded out, we transitioned into Cloud of Darkness, or World of Darkness, so... Then we can get some MSQ stuffs done in the interim. Of course, crap, they were talking about Moogles. Oh no, that means... Good King Moogamog, good King Mog. That's coming up later. In fact, don't I remember that being mandatory for... It was. I'm pretty sure. Okay. And... I love the shape of these buildings. Oh, I love the song. Like, I'm gonna be real. I love literally everything to do with Great King Moogle. I love the song. I love the silliness of the fights. I love the weapon drops you can get. My main glam on Keldrid for my spear is the Moogle fork. Courtesy of Kit. A bad bladder. Lieutenant Scarlet's feathers seemed ruffled by some grave news out of the Twelveswood. Private Jagaimo, we have ourselves a situation. Our scouts at Etat's Spire have sent word that the Ixal are attacking their position. They report that they have already weathered a sudden strafing run by one of the Birdman's blasted war balloons, and casualties were high. Have you ever seen these Beastmen dirigibles? The Ixal stock them with explosive munitions and rain hell on their targets below. Even should they float within bow range, the balloon's skins are thick and difficult to penetrate, though it can be done. Thus, the spires be constructed through the Twelveswood are Gridania's first line of defense against assault from the air. 'Tis frustrating indeed, then, that recent conflicts have left them undermanned. I need you to head into the North Shroud immediately, and lend your strength to the garrison at Etat's Spire. I am certain Captain Gwithrit will appreciate the help. And fear and to Odin in the Shroud. Lieutenant Scarlet would share with you most urgent tidings. Private Jagaimo, your timing never fails to amaze. Unless I'm mistaken, you have knowledge of the elder primal Odin, correct? As I thought. Well, as you know, we have long pursued the dark divinity, from the pages of arcane scripture to the Shroud itself. Finally, we have a plan to put his prowling to an end. Brother Oa Pessi has the command. He has personally requested your aid in this venture and awaits you at the Earth's Fount. I am sure that he will give you the details once you present yourself. Godspeed, Private Jagaimo. Oh, speaking of that, how many... Okay, I've got enough companies... Oh, hey! Owen's gonna be a bitch in a match session. Yeah, I don't necessarily plan on fighting Odin, with regular players, because I mostly just want to unlock it. Because, I'm gonna be real, fighting Odin at all is a pain in the ass. I kinda hate fighting Odin. Regular or, like, any version. Filthy intruders! Filthy intruders! Squawk! Oh, that's such a pretty thingamajiggy. Card, whatever. Adventurer's plate. actually a really long time since I've done Sestasha hard. I was told the other day, when it comes to DPS, that one of the first rules is to never stop casting. And it's because like even like a point of damage is better than none at all, even when you're like running. So like I'm trying to implement that a little bit. I do enjoy how this song has like elements of a sea shanty to it. Carlabos. You're a weird lobster scorpion. I tend to wait until everyone stops so I can wail on the mobs without them getting out of range. Yeah, that's fair. And that's usually what I did too. But the video I saw about this said that like encourage folks doing like any and all damage even while running. So I don't know. I'm gonna give it a shot and see what it feels like. Oh god. Well, at least we're towards the end. Our poor healer. The poor bean. Oh, I didn't actually want that, but I guess I got it anyway. The healer did their best. Oh, the healer is already back. Excellent. I mean, the healer managed to keep all of us alive, including the other DPS that got hit by that, like, really strong attack and was, like, at, like, 2 HP. I'm gonna be real, I don't really remember this at all. It has been a really long time since I've played this. Oh shit, that was my bad. Drowned courtesan. People did tend to throw women overseas, if there was women on the ship, for like literally any reason. Because they were bad luck, and because misogyny was rampant. Captain Madison, was this the dude from last time? You're the abomination venturer from before. It's your fault we're abominations. You're the bastard venturer, rather. No, you're turned into abominations because you're an idiot that got yourself caught up in all of this and didn't know when to throw in the towel. Die, you swiving horsens! Yarr! How the hell did I miss? That's balls, I tell ya. I mean, to be fair, it's impressive that you're an abomination and still have a personality. I gotta admit. You want Lord Leviathan to punish us again? Get your poxy arse over here, all ya. We can't fail. Not again. How the hell's... he's... Okay, I kind of like... He's just kind of pathetic. That bloody hurt. Well, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Ah, saw this. You lot, take care of the rest. Coward. Damn it! Oh, I didn't realize I could hit the dude. Okay. I'm definitely giving that healer a calm. Assuming they don't ollie out of the instance during the ending cutscene, I mean. Which they very well might. A splintered chest. I think I can use that to make something. Goodness, this feels a lot faster than, I don't know. All of these feel a little bit faster than I remember them being. Good SS and company, lads, in the name of old Lord Leviathan. Something. Dude, kill him, I said. What part of that do you not understand? Good lord, you think there's enough of them? You've done well to make it this far, but you'll wish you hadn't. Your trusty pet'll turn you into something. Release the Kraken. It's cute that you think that's your pet. I do enjoy that this has turned into a comedy. Can we make some okonomiyaki? Ah, damn it. this point, I feel like it might just be best to burn this guy down instead of taking out the ads. There we go. Cute designs for some of these beans. Let's see, did you guys... Nope, everybody else already left. Damn, I really wanted to give at least one of them a calm. Oh well. While we're at it, let's queue for Hullbreaker. Because we can do other stuff in the meantime. How many? Okay, I need more seals in order to get to the next rank. The reason I want to get up my rank with the Grand Company, because doing so will let me turn in gear, like all of this I have saved, for Grand Company seals. Y'all can go over here. A pleasure to see you as always, Private Jagaimo. Thank you for coming so swiftly. I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. They gave me a buffalo calf, milk-fed until tender and juicy. Not that anyone would ever think of eating him. And then a level 50 wedding. This one's better, though. I'm just gonna go ahead and save that. Seeking Solace. Commander of... I'm not gonna say his name. I hate saying his name. Seeks a capable adventurer for a most daunting assignment. Ah, now here is a woman who inspires confidence. It heartens me to see you stride into the Adder's Nest today, but I have a task of considerable breadth and even a greater import. A task that calls out for a competent adventurer. Allow me to explain. In recent weeks, my eye has been drawn to the unusual movements among the sylphs, those charming yet troublesome beastmen with whom we share our forest home. In hopes of shedding light on their intentions, be they malicious or benign, I dispatched a young researcher to Little Solace to investigate further. The fellow goes by the name of Voice. Mayhap you have heard of him? It seems he is rather accomplished in his field. He set out a fortnight ago and has been sending regular reports ever since. That is, until some 3 days past. Though he is quick to assure me that his prodigious intellect and survival skills would ensure his safety, I cannot help but fear that he has come to harm. Such is my request to you. Travel to Little Solace and inquire as to the well-being of our man. Seek out the Sylphal Muxio, who has oft acted as an intermediary between our peoples. Now go in safety and in haste. The forest holds many dangers, these days more than ever. I didn't realize I hadn't unlocked the, Yeah, I guess I didn't unlock the... Because two of the ones, the Bad Bladder and the Seeking Solace, both of these unlocked their respective beastmen. I didn't realize I hadn't unlocked Gridania's yet. Hail to the king, Kupo! He wishes to brief you on the latest crisis in Gridania. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplokop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You provide an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplokop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand. And I'm gonna be lazy and go teleport.
forgive my very, I don't know, ADD manner of playing. I just want to get as much done as I can.
The other signs have already arrived, madam. Shall I show you in?
This is actually one of my favorite locations in A Realm Reborn. Like, you gotta admit, this place is fucking pretty.
It must be something bad to have gotten Kubla Cop this worried. Have you seen the way his thingummy is bobbing?
A threat to all Moogle kind? I'd hope that the antecedents of suspicions were ill-founded, but I cannot see who else it could be.
Our guest has brought ill tidings, which must needs be heeded. Isn't that right, Kubla Cop? Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this at all. But I suppose Raya-O is right. They've left us no choice, Kubla. Please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kubla. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no.
Calm yourself, Kubla Cop.
Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister.
Most grateful I am that you have come, Momo, and upon such short notice.
Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kubla Cop has brought us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that great King Moogle Mog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot tell for certain if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Moogle mythology. Kubla here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kubla. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. So, Good King Moogle Mog the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kubla. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down, but Good King Moogle Mog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kubla. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kubla. All of us except Good King Moogle Mog the 12th, may his greater sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone will remain in the heavens, so the Moogle kind may at last know peace.
Except that he has not remained in the heavens from what I understand, that being your reason for contacting us, yes?
I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea.
The problem, Mida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that Good King Moogle Mog the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods.
Wait, you're saying that a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared?
Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic an action? A measure, rather.
Might that not be in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought unto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by the virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Moggles God are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. I assure you, the Moogle God only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of Good Moogle Mog the 12th, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love,
They've started to get a little carried away, Koopa. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the souls who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Moogles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Moogle kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Momo. Confront great good King Moogle the 12th and drive him from our midst. Humbly I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Muggles Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumiyan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Remember, no killing. A sound thrashing would more than suffice. Oh dear, oh dear. If you were to confront good King Moogle the 12th, you must needs find a way to defeat his magical defenses. Upon such matters, Brother Isumiyan is something of an authority. Pray consult him without delay. My sister is right, Momo. For the Moogle's sakes and our own, banish the king from the 12's wood. Well, I might end up actually withdrawing from Hullbreaker and doing Moogle instead. Because I would very much rather be done with that. Well, by which I'm trying to say, I want to continue with MSQ. I do find it extremely funny that this is MSQ, though. Oh, hey! Never mind. Crud, I keep forgetting to fix my adventurer's plate. This is the one that has the... I just remember the very end there being... whatchamacallums? Whirlwinds and... maybe another Kraken? I don't remember exactly, honestly. It's been a really long time since I played this. When I see the name, the Sia Dalae's Hornet, all I can think of is there's a type of spinach you can harvest as a botanist that's Sia Dalae's, like, spinach. And that is what comes to mind. Oh no! Oh shit, there's traps on the ground and that player just got caught in one. To recap the story on this, we got sent here because this is an island that most people can't visit, but it's like full of shipwrecks. And someone found the shipwreck of Miss Beard on here, who was like a really infamous pirate, and they want to steal like his stuff. So we've been sent here to retrieve certain items before others can get their hands on them. Burb. Monkey! I forgot this was the monkey one. Oh my goodness. It's such a treat getting to see all this stuff again after so long. There we go. Slay the Sasquatch. We gotta... God, people made so many bad Harambe jokes about this dungeon, I seem to remember. Do we have to do something about the nanners? Bye, monkey. Nah. Baller name, though, for that ring. Ring of Divine War. Oh, one or more of those is a mimic. Yep. What do you know? I was right. Oh. Ninky Nanka. They're such, I don't know, they're weirdly cute. I don't know what's wrong with me that I find them weirdly cute. Oh shit! Oh, that's right, the babies. It kind of reminds me of Mirelurks in Fallout, is what I was trying to say. Fallout 4 specifically, the babies come out and try to get you. Nah, Fallout 4 specifically, because often when you encounter Mirelurks, they're near a nest, and most of the, if you fight near the nest for long enough, it'll break open. All the eggs will, and all the little Mirelurks will attack you the same way these little guys did. No worries. I mean, they are by the same developers. Now that, you know, for better or for worse, they have Bethesda has, instead of Obsidian, has, you know, the Fallout titles. Are you another baddie? Yup. Yeah. Did I? Yes, I did. Sjorm? Is it? It's Sjorm? It's a big old wormy. So one of the, I'm guessing the J is pronounced like a Y, because oh no. Oh, that's right. I think we were supposed to get into the bubble to prevent that, or to avoid that. What I was trying to say is, I've actually learned a lot about a little bit about pronunciation since I started working at my current job, because we have to be able to say a lot of foreign city names and whatnot. Iceland, Reykjavik, is not spelled how you think it would be. There we go. I mean, let's be real, the names here have pretty cool... The names of the various bits of equipment have really cool names. I just don't want any of those pieces right now. So it used to be, before they changed it, that fall would take like all of your HP. And you would basically have to sit there, or your healer would have to heal you before moving on to attack. I'm glad they got rid of that, because that was irritating. Those crabbies are as big as me. Not that that takes much. All right. Oh, that's right. It is another Kraken-type beastie. Are you mad? join the others. I don't like being split up. Here. Hey, put our healer down! Jerk. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That means a meteor's about to hit. Oh dear, it's about to hit. Yep. I don't like being a toy. I'm not. I know I'm doll sized, but that does not make me a toy. Please. Oh. Where the fuck? Okay, thank you. Jesus. Oh, that's not a meteor. It's the right symbol for it, but it's gonna spawn a whirlpool instead. Okay, that tracks. Might as well sit here until this. Oh no! Yeah! Whoop, I got everything without even knowing. Okay. Okay. Let us get out of this. And then I think the next thing we're going to queue for is Great King Moogle once it's unlocked. Which ought to be shortly. Welcome, Momo. Welcome. That you should be the one to face Great King Moogle is of the 12th is of great comfort, to me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Moogles are not by their nature a warlike race, yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is likely his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparation you deem necessary, and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. I am ready to seek the king. Oh shit, Amdapor Keep! One night in Amdapur, Brother Isumian would like a... I'm sorry, this is my ADHD coming out. Brother Isumian would like a word on behalf of a most illustrious client. It is well that you are here, Momo. Some burdens are too heavy to bear even for those so favored to abide. Know that you were chosen as much for your true heart as your skill. I speak to you in the name of the 3 seed seers. The eldest, Kane Senna, you will already know as the guardian of our fair land. 2 siblings has she. It is the younger of this pair, Arun Senna, who hears the voice of the elementals with the greatest clarity, and what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. Those dark stirrings we have traced to the lost city of Amdapur in the South Shroud. The city there once throve in the fullness of magic during the 5th astral era, but was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the 12-wood has been out of balance since the calamity. So riotous has its aspect been that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now, I must confess that this is a task for the Twin Adder, normally. But we do not live in normal times, Momo. The company is spread thin, and you are stout with success. Will you not assist? It is well that you assent, for the need is great. Go now to Tsitsiar Raya Osena at Camp Tranquil, and listen well to what she says of her brother's divination. Alright, so I'm gonna continue going, because there's not a ton that's gonna be lost in the ad break, because that is about to start any second now. Thanks for your patience with that, y'all. You've selected Regicide! Brother Isumiyan would unfold to you the secrets of good King Moogle Mog's the 12 magical defenses. The wards barring the access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago, when first the King was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession at that time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kublakov confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Moggles Guard themselves. Yet, wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the King's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that the Moogles may succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kublaikov's keystones, Momo. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I'm certain that he will yield. Wait, there is someone really close by that can... Yes, there's a mender up there. I want to mend my gear and then cast my glamour, because even though I really do like the look of this outfit, I need to make it a full outfit. Let's go ahead and put on my regular glam. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and talk to Kublakov.
So, how will you do it, Koopa? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there's truly no other way, I'll do it, Koopa. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead.
I happen to be headed across the lake to Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. Board the ferry, yes.
Koopa.
Y'all are so fucking big compared to him. He's baby. Don't bully the baby. Welcome back! You came back in time to see these guys bullying our favorite Moogle. Don't you dare lie to me, Koopo! I know what you're planning and I won't allow it!
Open your eyes, Koopo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a chance, a choice, and this is how you repay us by consorting with this Lalafell? Imperos, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different than the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Koopo. Traitor to his king's Moogles. He plots treason against the crown. Enough! Kublai will answer for his crimes soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Mogulmog the 12th. May he reign forevermore. Koopo!
The king is planning to purge the 12th of his enemies, Koopo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. Oh wait, that was not the correct voice for Koopa Cop. Sorry.
The entrance to Floor March is deep within the bramble patch, Koopo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Mongols Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Koopo.
I do not remember this, but okay. Alright, come on, you nerd. You are not allowed to hurt my little buddy. Buddy, would you consider not standing directly in front of the thing that's trying to eat you? Just a suggestion. Where? A malevolent squirrel, oh no. Hey, stop throwing rocks at my buddy. All these malevolent beasties. Can y'all... Koopo Cop, come on. Don't stand in the bad, sir. I'm a dragoon, and even I kind of get that. At least your HP regenerates. Where's the other one? Oh, never mind. That's a different quest. I thought we had to bring Koopa Cop to 2 separate locations, but nope, just this one. Ugh. We need to get you on Piccolo's training regimen, clearly, buddy. You've lost sight Koopa Cop? I have not lost sight Koopa Cop, he's just slow.
We're here, Koopo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Are you ready to face the king, Koopo? Then step close to the ward.
Dodge, Koopa!
Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an aetherite, Koopo. I'll open the way for you. rest is up to you, Koopo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came.
Thorn March. I hope this pops relatively quickly because I would really like to do this tonight. Now, let me unclick.
There we go.
Alright, we'll see how long that takes, and in the meantime, there's plenty else to do. See, if Koopa Cop wasn't afraid of heights, I could have just taken him flying. Oh, that's right, we gotta unlock the sylphs. Their beast trap quests. Oh, pardon me, it's not called beast traps anymore. What is it called now? Like, I don't remember. I don't remember what the term is for it now. It's not beast tribe anymore, because that's... yeah.
Walking one walks with strength and purpose, yes, but this one is a busy one. State one's case, and state it quickly. Scholar. Walking one is looking for smart one, yes? This one knows no smart one. This one does know a bumbling, stumbling one, but what business would anyone have with that one? Stumbling one's whereabouts? Why, right over... Wherever did that one bumble off to? Bumbling one likely stumbled off to see Elder One. Stumbling one is always bothering Elder One with silly questions. Bothersome one's blathering makes even less sense than babbling brook, this one thinks.
Ah, brave one returns to these ones. This one is honored. Word of brave one's deeds comes often to little Solace. These ones are honored to call brave one friend. Brave one is searching for a scholarly one. Brave one cannot possibly mean that one. This one has met many walking ones, and that one has all the wits of a ring rat. 3 days ago, witless one stumbled off into the Sylphlands, blabbering something about research. This one knows little of research, but this one does know that the Sylphlands are no place for walking ones, and witless walking ones that much the less. Yes, these ones' ancient home is now the domain of touched ones, and those ones mean danger for these ones and walking ones alike. This one tried to stop witless ones, but witless ones' ears are stuffed with beeswax. The poor Sylphs. This person... See, here's the thing. I actually generally like the NPCs that are attached to these beast trap quests. I do not like this guy. He's too dumb for words. He's very lucky that he did not die years ago.
Bumbling one set off for the Sylphlands. Bumbling one is even dumber than this one thought. Touched ones will greet Bumbling one with boom and sizzle. Then Bumbling one will be a crispy one. This one thinks it for the best. These ones will have one less worry. Walking one would go in search of that one. This one's confused. Take this one's word. That one is not worth the trouble. Walking one is certain? Then this one will not stand in walking one's way. But heed this one's warning. Be wary, or dead one will number 2.
We're having good luck with this stuff tonight. I'm glad. And excited, because it has been many years since I've done... Well, not many years, but it's been a long time since I've done this one.
Koopo, who in the 7 hells are they? Meddling adventurers, I'd wager.
Mulga's guard to arms! Defend the king, Koopo! Good king, Makuma, good king, Ma. Good king, Makuma, good king, Ma. extreme version of this is a lot more... You have to kill the characters in a specific, like, order, if I remember correctly.
Our foe is formidable, Kupo, but surely they are no match for our king.
Hail to the king, Kupo! Hail to the Kupo! I mean, king!
You shall suffer for your transgressions against my subjects!
Lord of all land, good King Boogabah, good King Mog, lead with thine own hand. Sorry, I fucking love this dungeon. Or this trial, rather. Look us back to arms, your king has need of you. Hearken unto me, break Moggle's guard. These villains must be vanquished. Someone's using them to break. Ah! Hold fast, Muggle's Guard. Together we shall cast them out. There we go. I'm sorry, buddy. You were causing too much of a ruckus. We had to send you to bed. I'm not getting that. No, my fellow potato left. I wanted to tell them how cute their character was.
You did it, Kupo! You did it! Good King Moogle the 12th, may his mighty soul rest in peace, is no more! I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Malgus Guard when you did. Thank you, Momo. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have choice words for them, too. You should go and tell Puknipak that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Raya-O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain.
Hey, that's two birds with one stone. I can also talk to them to unlock Amdapor Keep. God. Sorry, I'm so delighted. I forgot how much fun that was. That was actually a pretty difficult fight back when it was first released. But as I've mentioned before, now that our gear is overall better than it was when A Realm Reborn was first released, it's really not that much of a challenge anymore. Okay, let's first talk to her about the dungeon, the other dungeon. Ah, hear about the cursed pile of rocks they call the Lost City of Amdapor, I assume. I'm Rhea Osena, sister to the Elder Seatseer. Brother Isumian hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Amdapor Keep, the city's all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end, but the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear that what my brother senses is this very thing, its satedness drained away after so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on. I'll take it from here, sister.
There you are, brother. Why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanations to me? Now convey all you've felt to this artful adventurer.
My sister paints me as a bumbling rustic, but I assure you I'm nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater. Which brings us to that darkness stirring in Amdapor behind the barrier. Something has kindled there, and daily it grows. And how distrait the elementals are. I've not seen the likes of it. They show me what feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slashes towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud?
You are our best hope, Momo. Surely you can find the will to journey to Amdapor. You shall find a wood wailer by the name of Alphine keeping vigil at the barrier.
And don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us apprised. But enough talk. Good luck, Momo. And MSQ.
Do I dare believe my...
Oh, right. Chibi voice.
Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Moogle XII, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kubo. Ah, and I sense Rhea wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption.
On the properties of Primals, Rhea Osena wishes to congratulate you on your victory over Good King Moogle XII.
Your bravery and service to the Twelveswood and her Moogle shall not be forgotten, Momo. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from that mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind.
Okay, well, let's go first. Unlock Amdapor Keep, which is just over here. And then talk to somebody about the fear and Odin in the shroud to unlock that. Actually, why don't I, while we're doing all of this, why don't I just go ahead and I want to get rid of this alert for the Stone Vigil Hard. So let's sign up for that.
I went the wrong way.
And I hope that pops soonish so I can get that off my to-do list as well. Not that these are something I don't want to do. I just hate having a full to-do list. The Seatseers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you're to lance the boil, huh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, its earth aspect sapped by the calamity. You'd best be prepared before proceeding further. Rot and wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrs that clutch and burrow. Well, good luck with all that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favorite of the Seatseers and all. Fight well. My man is like, you have fun, I'm out. Okay, that ain't gonna work. I was rather hoping I could be sneaky, but there's a limit to what I can skip as far as terrain. This is cool, though. Interesting. I don't think I'd ever flown around here before. Is this landable? No, this is not actual terrain. No. Adventurer, thank you for coming. We seek the Dark Divinity, and you must be made privy to the plan before the game is afoot. As you know, Odin hunts in this forest. We would banish him from the shroud. Yet, in actual fact, he has fallen before countless adventurers already. By all rights, the primal should plague us no more. Yet, though again and again he is vanquished, he rises always to charge to the Twelveswood. His constant reappearance is perplexing to say the least, and raises two questions. Who summons him, and how does he change his visage upon manifesting? Odin is alone among the primals in these aspects. Indeed, I can find not a single sentence in the scriptures that sheds light on his devilish abilities. There is no answer in words writ of the pen. Now the sword may serve. Our plan is to send a band of adventurers against the Dark Divinity. Brother Isumion, my master, and I will observe from afar. We believe in seeing the moment of Odin's defeat may give us a clue, one that will lead us to uncover the truth of the primal that has escaped us thus far. Naturally, this hinges upon the company's victory. No one but a warrior of light could hope to survive the battle. Hence, I have asked you here. Indeed, without you, our venture is doomed to failure. So I implore you, lend us your strength. If you acquiesce, we shall invoke the power of the elementals and draw the Dark Divinity to this spring. And we are not doing that anytime soon, because I actually want real people with me for that, and, yeah. Okay. We're doing that. Where is Etat's Spire? In a different section. Okay. Might as well unlock the other beast traps. Or at least get started. I'm not sure that I can fully unlock them without because the Ixal, out of all of the Realm Reborn beast tribes, the Ixal are the ones who have, that's a crafter-gatherer one. And I don't yet have any of those unlocked on Moogle. Lieutenant Scarlet sent you say? Praise Nofika. Though I believe the worst of the danger has passed, what few soldiers I command are both wounded and wary. 'Twas a well-placed shaft that was our salvation. A private's arrow managed to punch a hole clean through the balloon's air bladders, forcing the Ixali vessel to flounder down into the trees. Ha! You could hear the squawking from here. I must admit, however, to feeling a moment of dread at the thought of that war balloon slipping past and drifting over the city walls. Thank the gods, and a certain private, that such a fate did not come to pass. Nevertheless, we are in no shape to repel the Ixal should they prove able to press the attack. Pray head north into Peace Garden and see what has become of their downed craft. Oh, that's a hunt. Gear tab. That is not the kind of enemy you go up against on your own unless you're quite a lot higher leveled. Okay, we're just getting some debris. Ooh, that's a big old bear. Kurapura, an especially savage microchew, is on the loose and must be reduced to mulch, lest it be allowed to roam the forest freely, feeding on cuddly woodland creatures, and Lalafell children. Give me a sec, I gotta take a screenshot of this. I have been saving, every time I come across something in universe that references the fact that Lalafells get eaten, I save it because I think it's deeply funny. And I just want to see how many different ones exist, really. Okay, let's go ahead. Did you find the down balloon? Was the vessel yet sound? A gnarled slab of wreckage retrieved from the grounded Ixali war balloon. I'm not sure if this came from the birdsman's craft, or is it part of another contraption entirely? There can, however, be no doubt that it is of an Ixali design. War balloons, such as the one you saw, were invented by the Ixal to assert their dominance over the skies. These vessels allow them to avoid our ground-based patrols and infiltrate the Twelveswood with impunity. And the Beastmen use them not only for acts of war, but also to haul away the trees felled by their ever-expanding logging operations. 'Twas to combat their unwelcome and destructive presence that we built guard towers throughout the forest, though I imagine the Ixal were quite displeased to find our borders thus reinforced. In fact, the primary purpose of this day's attack may have well been the destruction of Etat Spire itself. I'm torn, Private. We must not weaken our defenses here, but I would be certain our enemy does not lurk nearby, awaiting an opportunity for sabotage. I'd ask you to once more visit the crash site and search the surrounding area for signs of our foes. I pray that my concerns are not more than the anxious workings of a tired mind. Squawk! Get away from there, no feathers! Ours to dismantle war balloon is. Touch what is ours, you may not. You must not. Rights of salvage, yes? Rights of salvage! Enough. So much screeching and cawing when threatened nothing, featherless one has. Squawk! Chief Totolog. Hold part we sought, no feathers. Hold part we sought, no feathers does. Search you wreckage for nothing we did. Oh. Weak-bellied fledgling, calm down you will. Speak with featherless one, says we shall. Could you be an artisan? No, clothing is all wrong it is. Garb for honest work it is not. Squawk! Raise your feathers of not, raise your up and not. Ixal we are, but not the same kind that attack your tower. Balloon part you took. Value to you it is little, yes? Have it from you we would. Not by force, no, and not for nothing. We may deal, yes? Inside gate you will come. Show you our work in return, says we shall. Oh. Damn, I was hoping I could get through the rest of this cutscene. So this is Stone Vigil. This is where we got the crash version of our ship from, of Sid's airship. So a bunch of these guys have been sent here to keep it because it was basically being held by dragons beforehand, and they're trying to take it back. that's a sage. I was sitting here like, that noise does not match, but no, it... This is actually a pretty good party composition, because I'm the physical DPS and we've also got a black mage. So, always good to have, like, I don't know, I prefer having, like, a magical or a ranged DPS in addition to a physical standard DPS. I don't remember how you work, sir. Look at all the weapons that are stuck in this thing. Like, in its skin. Those are like harpoons and like giant swords and shit. What jobs have I played? I've actually played all jobs. I'm most proficient in Dragoon because it's the first one I started with. I mostly do DPS because, to be honest, healing, or once I get past level 50, I don't feel confident enough in my healing or my tanking to do that content. So I usually stick to DPS. I love Dancer, I love Black Mage. Healer-wise, I think White Mage is probably still my favorite. And I had a lot of fun with Dark Knight as far as tanks go. Now, this character is brand new, and I created her specifically to show off the game on stream to folks who don't own the game, don't want to own the game, etc. But I kind of wanted to record the story from the get-go, you know? So right now I'm doing Dragoon for her. I think as soon as I get it unlocked or get to the point where I can do so, I'm going to switch to Dancer for a little bit. I have a lot of respect for tanks and healers. I just don't have the mentality for it. And to a certain degree that's laziness, and to another degree that's the few times I've tried tanking or healing higher level content, I have almost like genuinely panicked in a bad way, so I appreciate folks who can do so, because that ain't me. I've played through Endwalker. I don't have Dawn Trail because I want to complete all content, because like ever since I started playing 14, I started playing a little shortly before Heavensward was released, and bought it upon release, and then just kind of played at my own pace. And the same thing kind of happened with the other expansions. So I've never not owned I've never not had more content waiting for me, you know? So, which means I've gone from like one expansion to another without knowing really what content belongs to which expansion to a certain degree, if you know what I mean. So I want to be thorough and do all content that is in pre-Dawn Trail before I buy and install Dawn Trail. And that probably doesn't make much sense to anyone but me, but...
Dragon.
Dragon, have you considered not doing that? Does that include getting all the relic weapons? I've only gotten the relic weapons for a handful of them. Like, I've gotten the relic weapon consistently for Dragoon on my main. Not so much for... And I did, what's the name of it? The thing where you... Basha. I've done the Basha weapons, or part of them, for Dragoon and Dancer on my main. But I don't really like Basha, because Basha, or whatever you say it, it involves too much dealing with other players. I prefer to do stuff on my own when I can, which I know sounds kind of stupid for an MMO. But I like being able to do stuff at my own pace, and having to do stuff with other players, and especially higher level content, like, it's intimidating and it's a little frustrating. But that is a me problem and not, like, other players really doing anything wrong. I'm just kind of weird. I'd rather forget... Reston, you've earned it. Get that cannon sponge, you ready on the vent. Man the cannon whilst we bleed the beast. It's a giant adamant tortoise, basically. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, were those all the ads? Got it. this boss fight is annoying. It's solo for the Zodiac. You know what? I feel like I very distantly remember having to do that. Oh my god, that's like flashbacks right there. I haven't... Oh god, I remember... I do genuinely remember doing the Zodiac weapons. I don't know how far... That was a me Was that my fault? Yeah, Goodness. I'm not sure if I completed all of the Zodiac weapon stuff.
Well, that was rude, sir.
You can only have to do it once per weapon. That's good. Yeah, I think for that reason, and because so much time and effort goes into the relic weapons, I usually only ever do one. Oh. And it's almost always the Dragoon one. I remember it was one of the... Oh. Oh, what I was going to say is that I do distinctly remember one of the, Oh, goodness. What's the name of the expansion? Heavensward. The Heavensward Relic. One of those weapons for Dragoon, that spear has a face. That was deeply disturbing. I don't even know what stage of the weapon it was, but it had an actual face. And I saw that face and I was like, do I want to continue playing this? Or not playing this, but do I want to continue with this if the results are going to have a face? I must admit that I've spent far more time and effort on crafting and gathering stuff than I ever did on the relic weapons. I love crafting and gathering. Oh crap, nope, no! Okay, off. Oh hey! Everybody in this party hates that boss. excited to be getting closer and closer to Heavensward, though. Like, we've been making some genuine progress lately in MSQ, and that's exciting. Oh yeah! October Spooky Month. I can't wait to show off, the Halloween event whenever it happens. What's your favorite Dragoon weapon, Glamour? Oh, that's easy. So, well, if I have a favorite looks pretty and is appropriate for the setting one, I don't know, because there's a lot of them and they all look really nice. But my personal favorite is the Moogle fork. My main character, Keldred, is also a Dragoon potato. And she's my main. She was the first character I ever had. And Kit, my buddy, got me, when he realized, he got me the fork, the Moogle fork from the Great King Moogle Mog, I think Extreme? Hard mode or Extreme, I don't remember. Either way, he got that for me. And it has been my favorite ever since.
Koopo.
All right.
Yay!
Is this the one that turns into 2? It's been so long since I did the hard mode version of this. Oh, yep, there's a second one. Can you get your butt back here? I'd like to kill you. But like, Samurai's fun. Like, there's a certain, I haven't spent a ton of time on it, but every class on my main I have up until level 50, and I've spent time like trying to figure out how they work. Not a ton of time, mind you, but Samurai, though, I did enjoy what little I played of it so far. It's kind of fun, like, trying to memorize what does what. And I gotta admit, the effects are so cool. I love the effects. didn't want those. Oh well. You snooze, you lose. Not me complaining about getting something. I got a player comm. Amazing. Okay. Let's go ahead and finish off that cutscene. Let's get back to where we were before.
But Chief, mean to let Featherless One inside, you cannot. Spread our secrets, she will. Squawk! Question Chief, you will not.
Cecil's decision it is. Shut screechy beak before plucked and strung from nearby nearest tree branch you are. What? Why? Okay, every single beast tribe has a certain speech pattern, and the fucking Ixal are just Yoda. Fierce look, Featherless One has. Look forward to next meeting, Cecil does.
Listen well, No Feathers. If chiefs trust you betray, flay skin from worthless bones we shall.
Yeah, that's fair. Good for them. I love all the beast tribes dearly. I can't participate in any of these missions until I get a crafter. Brave you are to walk into Ixal Den. No such camp existed, you did not, eh? Now, have that balloon part in your name, Cecil would. A gnarled... Okay, this is the same piece.
Yes, squawk! Search long for this we have. Thank you, Momo Jigaimo. Know you what this is, hm? It is special stone, used for making instruments to read speed of wind. Only found in Zelphatal, very rare. Even clever Cecil cannot build such instruments without it. Squawk? Seem confused, you two. You wonder why Cecil not go to Zelphatal and fetch stone himself, yes? Tell you why, Cecil will. We are not like Ixal of Nathalan and other places. No fighting the forest people. Outcasts we are. Call ourselves Ecatl 9. Impressive, yes? Had a nice sounder than Ecatl 20 or so. But one purpose we have, to fly free like wind. For war with forest people or pleasing greedy goddess we care not. Fixed on the heavens our eyes are.
I love them. I love everything to do with these guys. They don't give a shit about the war. They don't give a shit about, like, Garuda. They think she's awful. They just want to build their damn ship. And I love getting to help with this because you get to see the ship improve over time. It's very sweet. They've got their plans here. I love them. And okay, so this ad's about to pop. I'm gonna go ahead and actually pop that and do not MSQ in the meantime. And I'll be right back with you in 3 minutes. Thanks for your patience, y'all. Now let's see. Limpsa, Drillamont and Kurthus, Kanisa. Okay, so let's go to Drillamont first. This is about the Stone Vigil. I think Momo has a hard time with the cold. If she is a Dunes folk, so I guess I sort of had canon that she has a hard time with cold temperatures, which means the entire most of Heavens was going to be a struggle for her. There we go. Momo, I'm glad to see you safely returned. By the grace of the Fury and the aid you have given us, we've taken back what is ours. Yet surely you saw what the Dravanians left in their wake. A ruin. A blood-crusted eye in much need of physicking before it can resume watch over the dragons. It will be a long and hard work to rebuild the stone vigil. Long and hard. One battle ends, another begins. Our war is a holy one, and there's no rest for the pious except in the arms of the Fury herself. Never shall be depleted the ranks of Ishgard's glorious dead. Never shall the prayers of the righteous be in vain. The dragons will perish. This I swear, by swords whole and broken. Aye. Because holy war has never gone wrong, ever. Okay. Yeah, so I don't want to do Odin tonight. I really don't. What if I... Now, I don't think this is going to work, but a girl can dream. What if I just put in for Ultima's Bane while we did other things? And see if that pops. Folks, thank you again for dealing with the ad break stuffs. The Elder Seatsier is expecting you, madam. May I show you in?
Momo, Koopa says you killed the king. I'm pleased, of course, but it completely spoiled the end of your story. Silly Moogle.
By Louiswell's definition, the late King Moogle the 12th was indeed a primal, but how can that be? It defies all precedent.
Everyone wants to hear your tale, Koopa. What are you waiting for? Tell them, tell them.
Momo, you are returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus I have 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared.
The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of.
Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that, though a combination of power containing crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the ether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every aspect the same.
Which means...
Ascians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork.
Koopa, but they said it was a masked man who had taught them how, years ago, but Gridania had no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question.
Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitations. A somber thought, but a salutary one. A salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Momo. Already the information you provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss.
Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping that we might finish discussing the other matter.
The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send any additional supplies to Revenant's Toll.
We knew you could count on you, my lady.
While Yida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangements with the Elder Seeds here, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and appraise the antecedent of all that has transpired?
You don't have to worry about the Moggle's Guard anymore, Koopo. The chieftain made them apologize in front of absolutely everyone. And just to be sure, we're keeping a close eye on them, too.
Eureka? No, that's actually one of the things I really want to get into because it looks fascinating. It's just also really intimidating in the same way that the Baja stuff is. It's kind of like higher level content. You have to know what you're doing, or like the consequences are high, and that bothers me to a certain degree because I'm not that good at these games. But Eureka looks really cool, and I really want to play it because I want to know more about Kryl, and I'm told that that has a lot to do with her.
Thanks to the Elder Seeds here's generous donation, the Rising Stones may actually be worth leaving the Waking Sands for.
Oops. This business has taught us much, and the antecedent must needs be informed of our findings. Pray leave matters here to us and return to the Waking Sands.
Please extend my personal thanks to the antecedent, along with my best wishes for the Scion's forthcoming move.
Well, we are gonna do that. But first, let's go ahead and finish up the rest of these missions, shall we? Oh damn, we're actually halfway there as far as going to Ultima's Bane goes. If you're down, Eureka, just send a shout out and usually someone will come and res you, I find. Good to know. I'm just so intimidated by that stuff, but I would like to give it a shot. It would be it would be happening on Momo for a very long time, but my main, I'm pretty sure I did unlock Eureka on my main. Ah, you are returned. Tell me, were you able to identify our intruders? Men who click jellyfish. And you said they were Captain Madison and his crew? That is decidedly odd, but I know better than to doubt you. I will have the bodies retrieved for study, that we might be better prepared to face such enemies in the future. I don't think the bodies are available, because Captain Madison got yeeted into the ocean. Your work here is done, friend. Pray make your way to Airport. Commodore Raynor awaits news there, and will doubtless be glad of a first-hand account. Oh, hello. Ghost-faced gladiator. God, how could it be that someone other adventurer waltzed in and finished the job? If only we had a more competent healer. Threadbare thaumaturge. I understand you may have secured Sestasha, and not for the first time. Please accept my congratulations, and my thanks. Had you not stepped in, my comrades and I might have kept on trying until we were quite dead. Apathetic archer. You pair need to learn to... Relax. Here, have a swig of this. It'll help, I promise. Use your bloody head next time, will you? Rush in like that again, and you're like to get us all killed. Consumed conjurer. Yeah, that sounds about right for a healer. This is, in some ways, they're kind of, not a reflection, but this adventurer group is sort of meant as a callback to the other adventurer group that we met at the beginning of A Realm Reborn. The one where, in, like, one of the first dungeons, the tank got killed and the healer went nuts and carried around his head. And there was eldritch stuff involved. I've already received words of your success. You do not disappoint, Momo. Sir, a body has arrived for inspection. Oh, they actually fished him out of the water, did they? This thing used to be a man? Gods be good, how did this happen? A sight does turn the stomach. 'Tis well I haven't eaten. My lady, thank you for granting us your valuable time and expertise. Commodore, allow me to introduce Master Sienna, foremost among the celebrated Professor Lambertain's students. Let us not stand on ceremony. Friends, this man's unnatural form can be attributed, I believe, to an excess absorption of water-aspected ether. A living being can only absorb a certain quantity of ether before suffering the adverse effects. To be altered so drastically requires a fatal dose, yet our subject here lived long enough to be struck down. A most perilous case, case indeed. I've heard that a primal creates thralls by showering mortals with its own ether. Could this be an extension of that process? I dare say you have struck the mark, Commodore. If being exposed once to a primal's ether is enough to corrupt the mind, 'tis plausible that repeated exposure corrupts the flesh. Madison and his crew had failed to hold Sastasha for their Sahagan overlords, and I suspect that this was their punishment. The fishback's depravity knows no bounds. To think that creatures capable of such cruelty lurk nearby. I shan't get another wank of sleep while I'm here. Have no fear, my lady. My yellow jackets are sworn to protect Aleport and her denizens, and in light of recent developments, you may be certain that we will redouble our vigilance. Your words give me heart, Commodore, and as previously agreed upon, by way of payment for my services, I shall hold on to the specimen for my research. Yeah, the repeated exposure to enough ether can physically warp you. And your soul. Like, that is something that we see over and over again over the course of various things in this game, various areas. But that's done. And every time I come to Limsa, I swear. Incredible. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. These have to be brand new accounts. For them all to look the same and have the exact same skin color and everything. Absolutely amazing. Weeaboo Police. Oh, they all have the same name, but with very slight differences. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Give me a sec, I gotta get a screen... Yeah, let me get a screenshot of this. Oop, that's not what I meant to do, actually. I did not mean to do it again. Just sick. There we go. Okay. Onward. Now that we're less distracted by a bunch of naked men, or mostly naked men. I gotta say, out of every city in A Realm Reborn, it is always Limsa that is always, like, the party's always popping on Limsa. Like, honestly, Gridania, there's usually not much going on. Maybe a small concert, like a couple of people playing music. And then Ul'dah, sometimes you get people dancing in certain areas. But it is Limsa where you get the most ridiculous stuff. Regardless of the server. Glad to see you back in one piece, and with Mr. Beard's coffer, no less. Let's have a look at it, now. A complex lock prevents any and all from uncovering the secret of the legendary Pirate King, Miss Beard's treasure. The lock's still intact, and there's no sign it's been tampered with. You did good, Venturer. The chief will be right pleased. And indeed he is. I knew that you wouldn't disappoint me, my friend. You have my gratitude. Also, this is not OSHA compliant, this lack of railing here. Now, you're curious as to the contents, I do not doubt. Having risked life and limb to retrieve the coffer, you've more than earned the right to that knowledge. The coffer holds a secret to Miss Beard's identity. Menacing, is it not? This mask, my friend, has been worn by all the individuals who have borne the name Miss Beard. Aye, Miss Beard was not one man, but many. For generations, both name and mask have been inherited by those deemed worthy, and so the legend continued. But now that legend will come to an end, for the last Miss Beard has found a new purpose in life, one woman and her dream of a brighter future for Limsa Lominsa. As you know, ours is a nation founded by pirates. It's in a Lominsan's blood to desire to be his own master, to reject authority and take what he wants. Some among us believe that piracy is a time-honored tradition, but so long as we cling to this tradition, we will never know lasting prosperity. These were the woman's words, and Miss Beard saw wisdom in them. He swore to do all in his power to make her dream a reality. In the future she envisioned, there was no place for pirate kings, but in the tales of fishwives, and so Miss Beard has chosen to consign himself and his predecessors to the pages of history. This mask symbolizes an obsolete way of life, yet it is not without power. Should it fall into the wrong hands, another Miss Beard will rise. Hot-headed Lominsans will gather to his dread banner, and piracy will continue. This mask will never see the light of day again. On this day, the Pirate King Miss Beard draws his last breath. Denston, I trust you know what to do. Aye, aye, Chief. Give me a bit of time. Given a bit of time, the rumors of treasure will fade, just like the mist clearing. So yes, Mirrorweb's second in command used to be a famous pirate. Let's see. Well, time to report to the Waking Sands for perhaps one of the last times. We are still halfway in. We just need the other half of our people here, and we'll be able to do Ultima's Bane. I'll keep playing until at least I'm hoping that it pops in the next 30 minutes or so. Tataru! The Guardian threat may have abated, but there's no end to the work we Scions do. In our own unique ways, may every one of us continue striving to make a better Eorzea. It's good to see you hale and healthy, Momo. I received word from Yida and Papa Limo that you had felt the good King Mugglemog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Ascians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Momo. The Gifted. The time would come at last to leave Vesper Bay, and Minfilia would apprise you of the final details of the move. Void Scent Blood. That's such a weird reward. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So, as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Excuse me, sorry. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. Drinking the blood of your enemies makes you stronger. Well, yeah, that's fair. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Momo. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premise will be given into the care of Oriange. I thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Oriange shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of the primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require assistance, I have their assurance that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Oriange, would you inquire of him if he has any tasks if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something. Something important. Yes, you have. I'm actually looking at it right now. But, that's okay. Thou art ever welcome, Momo, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the aeons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while those who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Ridiculous man. Be not offended, Momo. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself among the failings of thy forebears. Perhaps it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of... Ah! No, ignore that. Ah! Whence came that cry? The solar. 12 forfend the antecedent. Momo, you must. Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same? Louisoix Leveilleur was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. An Ascian here? How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you are not like the others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who... You speak of La Habrea? La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He might yet learn from his mistakes. Then he still... Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There's no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You... What are...
We're ready when you are, my lady. If there's nothing else... Is something the matter? Ah, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready.
Learn from his mistakes? I wonder if he'll succeed. It's a mystery. It's only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct.
I do not understand.
Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not yet see with eyes unclouded.
You know nothing about me. Nothing!
The gift grants you clarity, it grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation.
La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo.
La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master.
And if we did?
Then there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave, as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait! Stay where you are! Ah! Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? I take it there's no need to explain? Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill.
I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a task of my special tonic.
Urianger, send word to the students of Baldesion. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there's any reference to an Ascian rubbed in white, whoever oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you which gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth upon the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Momo. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. He speaks of peace, but I know his words belie his true intent. Quickly, Momo, do not let him escape. Ooh. Yeah, I forgot this was when we first met him. What's this? The king lives. Oh, was the damn it. Was the mission in the Waking Sands? Damn it, it was. Oh well, I'll grab that next time I'm in there. I am told that you are a warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we will speak anon. Do you have to be so dramatic? Sir, that was a little insulting. You know I have literally killed a god, right? Are you happy now, sir? Now that you made me do like silly nonsense. Are you done? Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I shall thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested the Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? then you know I only acted in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even among his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain. But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. And as it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Oh, Elidibus, I had forgotten that we met you this early. Is there actually a way for me to get back to the city by going around, or do I have to go under? Yeah. I have no interest in other people's free companies. Where were you, Momo? Did you find the man in white? Oh, what am I doing? The antecedent is waiting for you. Thank the gods you've returned, Momo. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive? Beg pardon? He was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. I wish people would stop. Build on the stone. Minfilia has a final favor to ask of you. Let us set aside the matter of this assay until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is much more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have been closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal in what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It's all I have left of my father. Anything else to say, ma'am? Please, before I reconsider, give my father's journal to Urianger. It takes a while, but you can make a copy of it. You are capable of copying that. That way you could keep the original and give the other one to Urianger, but oh well. I thought thee departed? To what end dost thou linger? The legacy of Manphilia's father, who perished in the parade incident of 1562, when a Gubu broke free of its magical fetters and ran amok through the streets of Ul'dah, contains a wealth of stolen imperial research on the primals, as well as other information which is yet to be deciphered. The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon my honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Sometimes it's for the best. I mean, yeah, that is fair.
Momo, this is Manphilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I departed for the Rising Stones. If you've yet to... Once you've given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the 7th Heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tataru will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you've already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of the new aetherite in Revenant's Toll. After all, it's right on our doorstep.
This is true. The king lives. Urianger wishes to speak with you about the royal return of Good King Moogle Mog 12th. Amongst Moogle kind, the legend of Good King Moogle Mog the 12th doth tell of a wise and magnanimous I can't words that. Alas, ruler, the entity thus summoned put the lie to this imagining with his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. Get good rest, Kit. I'm actually probably gonna close up soon. I'm tired. But I at least want to teleport to Revenant's Toll first. 'Twas most disturbing for me to learn, then, the Muggles Guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic potentate upon his thorny throne. Methinks the agents of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of this deed. Only with the Ascians' guileful intervention could they have called the king back from the ether with such haste. As ever, it falls to thee, to the blade born of light, to banish the Paragon's dark ambitions from our realm. The 12 only know what dire power doth corrupt the savior of these gentle forest folk. Thy name has been called, Momo. The more moderate faction of the Moogles hath joined with the Order of the Twin Adders in an effort to open thee a path to the good king's domain. I bid thee make haste to the Adder's Nest, and once more pledge thine aid in deposing this royal myth made flesh. Yeah, guys, I do rather think this is it for me. 5 hours is a good run. That said, I very much appreciate everybody who popped by tonight. Like the raids and Naricon, you've been here from pretty much the start to keep me company, which I greatly appreciate. Excuse me. My apologies, that was impolite. Yeah, thanks to Kit and to Shino for their raids, that was great. Naricon, good night. Thank you again for keeping me company. Now, I wonder, who should we say hi to tonight? Aura and Aloy are doing Peak. Samhain's doing Hollow Knight Silk Song. Luna Wolf Matthew is doing Super Mario Sunshine. Graffigato is doing Eclipsium. Any other suggestions, or do any of those sound particularly interesting to anybody? Oh, he is! In that case, okay, so, yeah, I do see where it says Sebathon. Let's go say hi to Matthew then. I just gotta make sure I'm spelling it right. Okay, so Sunday I'm gonna do another one of the hidden object games I like in the Queen's Quest series. But in the next week, I don't have my schedule out for yet, but we'll get that done. Thank you again, everybody who popped by in the raid or otherwise. I very much appreciate you being around, and I hope you guys enjoyed getting to see the stuff we covered tonight. But take care, stay safe until we talk again. Have a good one. Now let's go say hi to Matthew.